Hello everybody, my name is Sky. I'm your friendly neighborhood autistic person full of random useless facts, and today we are getting back into Jurassic World Evolution 3, calling all Carnivores part. In the last stream, unfortunately, we didn't get much done. I spent a majority of it bitching about my feelings and having a bad day. We figured out where we went wrong with the arrival point and why we did not have guests walking around in the park. And then we lost the internet. Hopefully we should not have that happen tonight. We most likely think that it happened because it got pretty bad storming last night. There's probably ice along the lines and stuff like that. Once I realized that I had lost the stream, I came to an immediate stop and I saved the game. The only thing that y'all did not see was that I deleted the pathway along here because I was fairly certain that what the issue most likely was the lights. So I've just been going through and I deleted some of the lights. And that's what we're going to be working on today. We are going to work on making sure the arrival point actually works, get it set up so that guests can get in the park. We're going to do a save once that happens, because once guests start filtering into the park, it is going to be a bit more crowded. It's going to be a bit more laggy. This is going to be a bit of an issue. I could try bulk, but I think this counts as well. So I can't do that. But I hope that you're all doing very well. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm doing a little bit better today. I'm not in my robe, at least. Got the laundry done. Did not manage to get the wires fixed up. I need zip ties. And I might look into, you know, like those wire cover things where like you can take a bunch of wires and you can thread it through and it's like a little box that they sit in so that they stay safe. Maybe one of those. Okay, how am I going to do this? Because this is all enveloped inside. Maybe just grab them one by one. Yeah, I might just need to do that. Just zone in on them. Delete. Delete. Oh, I just realized I'm still unmuted. I have my heater running, so I don't want to. What do you mean, error? I really don't want to have an issue tonight. OBS is reading an error. Fairly certain it's saying YouTube is not receiving. Oh, cool, my sound cut out. Well, it's saying excellent connection now. But where's my sound? me reload the video. There it is. I just said that I didn't think we were going to have any issues tonight. Here it goes, proving me wrong. Hello, Ocean of Spiders. Welcome in, welcome in. You haven't missed much. Just working on deleting the lights that are around here. That I think might be the issue of the arrival point not loading correctly. How? How's it grabbing? I don't understand. Also, if y'all have not heard, they have announced that they are going to be releasing the first DLC for Jurassic World Evolution 3 pretty soon. It's going to be based around the wetlands. If you're wondering if I'm going to get it and play it, I'll consider it. I'm going to see. It's all going to honestly depend on price. A majority of the time with building sim games like these, I normally don't get DLCs unless they go on sale. Just because I have enough fun with the base. Oh shoot. I just realized actually that when I deleted my lights after the stream cut off the other day, or yesterday, I accidentally deleted my sign in Dinos too. Eh. Oh well. We can rebuild, because we kind of have to rebuild. Okay, so we have guests able to actually enter now. So let's work on redecorating and resetting up what I had and just make sure that they can walk all the way through it the rest of the way. And I think we should be good. I'm going to use environment instead of scenery this time around. Let me check these brushes, which one I want. Yeah, we'll just work on redecorating everything. And then check to make sure everything still works. I'm adding all this, but I'm gonna have to add it all back once I add in the scenery pieces that I do want, like the sign. I like that. Looks like he's like just popping out of the tree at you. Boo. We did this one. Let's see here. Set that right there, and then we'll edit the scenery just a smidgen. So that way she's viewable. Then we throw down some lights, but not on the pathway, just on the dinos. Can't tell if they're going to be properly lit up because it's daytime, but we'll check it later whenever it gets night. Okay. I like that I got the tail to perfectly wrap around. It does clip through a bit. Let me see if I can't scooch it. I want to scooch it so that it's not quite... There we go. And then check it. There, and then just give it a little scoot, 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 scoot. Ah, I scooted it too far. This will be fine. Let me check to see what I can do with the scenery real quick. The environment. Pop that away. Actually, you know what? I do like that. Is there like a smaller tree? Is there a small tree option, please? Nope, we're just gonna do the big fat tree every time. What's that do? No, okay. No, okay. Just big fat tree every time. Okay. I mean, honestly, if the guest AI pathing worked a little bit better, they probably wouldn't have issues, you know? Like, this pathway is a straight line. Why are you all trying to veer off to the left and right? Just walk in a straight line. But at least now they're working. I'm gonna see if I can't add the little roaring T-Rex statue up at the top like I liked it. I'm gonna actually do add to arrival point Malta. There we go. Add the lights back at his feet. Oh yeah, that's right, we did these lights around. Can I get a position snap? Can you not pop up above this? It's not on top. Nope. Okay. Bless you. Alright, well, we got the arrival point working, at least. We got guests roaming the park, which is what I wanted specifically because once we reach to the point of fully filling in the park and having it, like, done, we're gonna turn on aggressive dinosaurs and all that fun stuff, and we're just gonna let them go ham. They can just do whatever they want to whatever guests they want, and it'll be a big party. Probably a laggy one, but a good one. For now, while it's daylight, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. So the next thing that we were gonna be working on was we're gonna add in some more Lagoon dinos. And I realized that I actually, what is this? No tunnel connection. But I might need to make a different lagoon setup because I did not take in consideration that a majority of the large marine species need to be isolated. Oh, did I never lay down a place for it? Oh, nope, this is it. Oh, well, if you're gonna give us a show, then by all means, give us a show. Actually, hang on. Let me get down here. Oh, you can't see anything. Me. Not fair. Actually, I might work on getting this into a nice little shot. Let's see. I got completely distracted there. Anyways, hatchery. Oh, that's right, I need to additional bays, storm defense. Synthesize. Alright, let's see here. So they're good with marine, medium, and small. So that means they should be good with Plesiosaurus, but... Oh no, they have no like species. Plesiosaurus needs to be alone. Megalodon needs to be alone. Mosasaurus needs to be alone. Chronosaurus needs to be alone. Diplodocus needs to be alone. So it's literally just Attenborosaurus and Ichthyosaurus. Nope, Ichthyosaurus needs to be alone. So we need to take these big lagoons and turn them into smaller lagoons. Alright, based on size. Ickies will be easy. We can just make a small little thing for them. I need 6 lagoons. Alrighty then. Let's do this. I'm gonna leave this one. This is gonna be the Mosasaurus. So, let me just... It's not a pretty M, but it looks like an M. It's close enough. Okay. There. I need 5 lagoons. Alright, we're going to delete this big one. And we're going to work from here. I can do this. I am a park manager, many years of experience. I've had worse setbacks than this. I'm gonna grab a quick sippy sip of my Dr. Pepper Cherry, not sponsored, but they should. Dr. Pepper sponsor me. I will say once I finish this cherry, I'm going to switch over to a regular Dr. Pepper. No particular reason. We got bottles for Thanksgiving because we're the drink providers. That's where we rank in the family. Drink providers. But obviously my family literally never finishes the drinks that we bring, so we brought more home, so I need to finish them off. Oh no. I was also gonna rehydrate, but I lost my lighter. 1 second. Alright, 2 things I failed at with my setup for the start of the stream. 1, I didn't make sure I had everything that I needed at my setup. 2, I didn't make sure to clear the path that I stepped down from my chair before I started streaming, so I just stepped down directly onto a can of chips and proceeded to almost fall on my face. I am okay. think the ickies would do well in just a little thing of 2. Maybe. Hello, Far Harbor Marine. Hello, welcome in. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I realize that I did not properly plan out the fact that I do have aggressiveness between the dinos set to normal. So, all of the marine dinos need their own lagoons. And I did not plan for that. So we're going to do a small one for the icky. Idea. Okay, so here's the idea. We plant one here and here, and then we split it in half. We actually, because you remember these rocks I placed over here? They'll swim over the rocks. As long as collision is on objects that are placed inside the lagoon, they will not swim through it, they will swim over it, and if they can't swim over it, it's a block. Kind of like how we use the invisible fencing to make one big enclosure into 2 habitats. We could use rocks to make one long lagoon into 2 small ones. I think that could work. That could also save us on land space because we don't have to space them out as much. So we could do this and this, and then we set rocks right there. We'll put a hatchery on this end and a hatchery on this end. Yes, it's all coming together. Now, so that will take care of 1, 2, 3. So we need to put down 3 more, right? Brain do bad brain things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, 3. Issue is that I was intending to make this space into habitat space for the Indoraptors. The Velociraptors are going here. I can do smaller habitats for them because let's be honest, I do my habitats too large anyway. This is a great example of why Sandbox is important. I learned from this and I realized like I need to work better on my spacing and making sure that I leave room to maneuver around in case I need to make a plan change like this. This is how we learn. Hot take. I hope online school because the norm, since what's the point of interaction if you're going to get made fun of for being poor, not knowing the latest trends, or being autistic. I feel that. I will say though, although a majority, 98% of my schooling years was negative. They were negative in interactions all the time. I was physically beaten up all the time. I was one of those kids stuffed in lockers. I was one of those kids that had their life threatened. But it was because I went through all of that I learned how to very easily pick out bad people. The second I meet them, I can feel your vibes because I've been around those vibes before. So I know not to allow those kinds of people in my life. And it also makes it much easier to navigate around polite people because if you can manage to talk down a bully, then you can easily talk amicably to a polite person. So it is, even though it is negative social interaction, it is still good social interaction for the future you. It just sucks in the moment. It sucks a lot. 1, 2... I need to really lay out like how I'm gonna do this size-wise. Do the plesiosaurs need larger than a 2? Because you're going to put the ickies and the attenboroughs over there, and the plesiosaurs over here, and then we'll need a Diplodocus will need 3, and Chronosaurus will need 3 for certain. Can I get away with doing only 2 here? Let me do the Diplodocus and Carnivores because they're going to be encroaching over here into what was originally going to be this space for a habitat. Uh-oh. Is my sound cutting out? Is that my stream or is that thing? I don't know why YouTube's messing up today. This, and then we'll do a classic little triangle 3-prong style. Right. Here. So yeah, I guess I'm guessing I'm giving the plusies too because that's how I just set that up. Can I scoot that actually a bit closer? That way I'm not taking up so much space. It might work. Diplodocus over here, Carnivores over here, Mosasaurus, Plesiosaurus, Attenborough, and Ickies. What lessons have I learned in this playthrough? I get what you mean, but still. Yeah, I will say, it's a good thing that online school is becoming more normalized so that it is becoming an option for people. It's obviously not like that for every place and everybody, but slowly but surely we are reaching that point where online school is becoming an option so that you don't have to go into school. Smooth. Or else the pathways are going to be angry. Alright, let's let this dust settle. First things first, we're going to figure out where we're going to set up the hatcheries. Let's take our own hatchery that we did. Duplicate. Put one hatchery here. I might have to delete that. Yep. Duplicate. Ooh, it's going to be pushing it right up against that line, but I might be able to make it work. I've done weirder situations. I think we'll do this one. I think we'll do it catty corner. Let me see what I can do with these. Figured as much. Everything else needs to be 2 across. That's why. Technically fit here. Right there. Welcome in, Colin Fine. Hello, hello, hello. Alright. First things first, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to split this. I'm going to do myself a favor real quick. Should have done this beforehand. There it is. Show me the intersection. There it is. Alright. Don't blink. Actually, I can just set my cursor right there. About there. Right about there. Alright, let's block that off and make it into 2 lagoons in 1. Rocks. We're just going to take the biggest rock that we can possibly get. Look at that. Nice, massive, super cool, super sick. It might actually be too massive. Might be better to do stacked walling. Stacked walling, maybe? Wait, that's Evo's tunnel thing? I just finished watching her new video? Yeah! Grabbed Evo's tunnel thing, and, yeah, talking about the new video where she talked about the update. I watched that too, this morning. Super cool, what's being announced. But chances are I'll probably end up waiting for sales and stuff like that, because that's just how I am with these style of games. Stack them directly on top of each other, so that they're just super tall versions of themselves. And I might go ahead and throw in some extra rocks that are just like hiding inside, because I will say, if there is a path, if there's a gap, the smallest gap, marine animals will find it. Don't give them the chance. Yeah, I think I'm going to do some extra rocking just in case. I don't want to take the risk. And just keep stacking rocks on rocks on rocks. Set some a little bit higher up. Just flip it around. It's gonna be a really jagged, weird looking rock wall, but it's gonna be our rock wall to keep them safe. I swear, it just felt like there was a spider crawling on my ear. And y'all, if y'all have ever had a spider crawl on you, you know, like, that's a very specific feeling. Very specific, the feeling of spider legs. But when I reached up, there was nothing there. And, like, not even my hair's pulled back. I don't know what that was, and I'm scared. Please. No. I did not like that. And then I know you're probably going, Sky, that's too many rocks! No, it's not. Seriously, I'm not even joking. Even a Megalodon will manage to find the teeniest, tiniest gap between scenery items and they will stick themselves in there and try to swim through it, and they'll get stuck, and you'll have to just delete all your scenery. Don't take the risk. you watch Popcross Studios, he is an art YouTuber. I don't think so. I don't think I was like sitting here like going through my brain of like the artists I come across their shorts on YouTube. But I don't think I've come across anybody named Popcross. I could check them out. I always like supporting my fellow artists. Especially considering the fact that I don't really do much art anymore, so I'm like, y'all are keeping it up or starting it, and I support the hell out of you for doing what I cannot bring myself to keep doing. This is gonna be a stretch, but I think I can do it. Smooth this out. Watch me work. Okay, maybe I lied. Maybe I can't do this. Shoot. If only we could edit the pathing here, or the terrain around here already. Just like, nope, cannot do anything else better for you. This is it. You're stuck with what you got. I really want the other hatchery over here, though. What is the point of having this portion of land if I can't even use it? Think. Yeah, that's all one piece, isn't it? It's not like a walking portion or anything. I wish they had the option where, like in Planet Zoo, if it's just going too steep, it creates stairs, you know? It's like, oh, this terrain is really insanely steep, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to get around this. Stairs. Stairs will be working. Why does it keep saying obstructed? It says obstructed, and I'm guessing it's because of the terrain. Yeah, but I can't adjust the terrain. I can't adjust the terrain any further. It's up against the border. Like, this is as much as it'll adjust because the border's right there. It won't let me do anything else. Which sucks, because like I don't even care if it would be ugly. I just need this to pop up. Actually, let me try to see. Yeah, no. Yeah, Can you alter the terrain in here? Never tried. No, no. Doesn't seem so. Doesn't seem to care. It acts like it does, but it's not really. This is the smallest hatchery I got. The reason why we made this hatchery in modular builds is because I could not find anything any smaller. So I made one. All on my own. I do not want to build another hatchery. I will pull my hair out if I have to do that. I'm just gonna force the land to work with me. It says no, I say fuck you. Nope, nothing today. Duplicate. They didn't just raise the fucking terrain. I swear. I was like, oh, because it maybe it'll just like snatch into the sides. I mean, why does it need to raise? Part of me's like, oh, I can just airlift the ickies into one side, but I need the fucking... They have that stupid requirement that the rangers can't check lagoons without the hatchery. Because they don't have a small little ranger post for hatchery, so that you don't have to have a big-ass fucking hatchery. If Frontier doesn't add a prehistoric crocodile, I'll be mad. Yeah, it probably will. And that's the other thing, is that I have adjust terrain on for the pathway, so like, why aren't you just pulling the terrain up to match you? That's your whole damn job when you have that. How about you make a small hatchery colon find, and if you upload it up to the workshop, I'll download it. Because this is as small as a hatchery as I could get it. Because when you go over here to the Lagoon hatchery and hit custom design, this is as small as it is. This is as small as it gets. I cannot make a smaller hatchery than that. think I did it. What's your favorite animal? It varies. It's one of those things where I have so many favorites. I like them all. They're all super cool. I definitely have a very large preference for elephants, wolves. I love whales. Alright, well that ended up working after much stress. Need to fix all this. What do you think of reptiles like the Komodo dragon, bearded dragon, and saltwater crocodile? They're pretty neat. I have a major respect for them, what they are as a species, and how far that they've come, considering the fact that a majority of them are linked to prehistoric species fairly directly, like crocodiles. But I do have a preference for things that don't have little clickety claws. It's their nails. It's their little crickety nails that like freak me out. Birds are the same way. It's like there are many species of birds that I like. They're so pretty. I like to look at them, but I don't want them to touch me. I don't like their clickety little nails. Ew. Your bearded dragon is very clingy. It hurts sometimes. Yeah. They got the clicky little nails. Fairly sure that they can be trimmed just like a cat's can, but I've never actually had to trim a reptile's nails, so I don't know. I assume. Still need a hatchery over there. How did I end up doing it here? What do you think of the irritator that will be added to the Wetlands DLC? I think it looks pretty sick. I'm definitely happy to have a paddle tail that can use deep water, because I love paddle-tailed creatures. I think it's super sick that they have that design. They're also very pretty in coloration. I will say, if they're going to do wetlands, there's a possibility of you getting your crocodile dino that you're wanting, because they would actually perfectly fit into wetlands biome. So there's a chance for that one. As for a different swamp dino, wetlands dino, actually not sure. My roster for it is the Irritator, Sarcosuchus, or any other, or Austroraptors, an aquatic raptor. Yeah, that sounds like pretty good lineup. I'd be good with either. I'm at a sippy sippy. I really just be vibing when it comes to DLCs. Like I said, it's most likely, even if it looks very good, it's most likely going to be treated for me like the Sims DLCs, where I only get them when they go on sale. But I'm very excited for everybody else that will be purchasing it, no matter how they feel. I hope that they are very happy with what they get. Like the lagoon decorations are just meh, you know? Don't really care about placement as much. I will say though, for these lagoons over here, I'm gonna take this rocking and I'm gonna pull it out just a smidgen, so that way it's kind of like a shallower lagoon for these smaller creatures, to encourage them to lift up a bit. I'm just going to fill in a bunch around here, making sure I'm not leaving too much of a gap for them to possibly get caught in. And I'm just going to increase the height of the floor with the rocks. I'm worried about that chicken eating the rock. I'll pull this up just a little bit, so that way it kind of blends in a little bit nicer. And we'll switch over to that. Yeah, that's a nice little look there. And I will say, at least I don't stress as much about rock decorations when they're under the water, because I can't really see them. I can't tell if they look good or not. I can only tell based off of the surface if it's something that I like. Come in, Tidaris. I can do that. I normally do add skeletons to the bottom of the marine animal eaters, because there's the marine fish eaters and then there's the marine animal eaters, and they normally get skeletons. Favorite DC character? Yeah. When it comes to Marvel and DC, I'm just kind of meh about them. It's, in terms of, like, superheroes, the only ones that I really like Deadpool because of his wit. I like Spider-Man because he's genuine. And I like Batman because of his style. That's solely his style. I do not care for anything else about Batman. He's a whiny little bitch boy. But I love his style. Super sick looking. Wow, you think that Batman is a bitch? He sort of is. He's not always. I will say this. He has moments where he's very brave, he's very kind, he's very generous. But he is a bit of a bitch sometimes. I mean, all I really need to do to make him cry is bring up his parents. Not gonna lie, I'm really happy with how this has all come out. I need to go through, I haven't watched any of Evo Square's videos lately, but I do know that she managed to managed to figure out how to make a working bridge, which is another thing that Planet Zoo has, but this does not have, was to be able to make bridges. And so I think this would honestly be perfect to have a working bridge going over it. So I'm gonna check that out and see if I can't find that. Maybe she's got it. No, actually, hang on. Just any attraction, tour attraction. Creations, show more, workshop. I'm gonna type, it might mess up my thing, that's okay. Bridge, no creations found. Oh, I need to change the tag. Reset all filters, bridge. That one says it's a working bridge up there, but that's way too big. Decor bridge. me look at the. That's way too big. It would be. I can see how it's a working bridge. It's perfectly lined up that you can lay the path over top of it. That's way too big. Stole a blueprint and finished it. Is this Evo's blueprint? I was wondering because the structure looks pretty similar. Do I do it myself? Do I do it myself? Do I do it myself? I don't know how to. But that doesn't stop me before. That's the thing is I don't even know if it would work. Because I would have to pop the pathway over the thing. It wouldn't. I couldn't. Maybe in another Sandbox playthrough, I could try to do something like that, where I have a bridge that goes over a lagoon, but I don't know if I could do it with this, because if I don't have much space to work on the sides. I would need to raise the terrain and manipulate it a lot to make it work. I like the idea, though. I'm going to keep that idea in my head as something that I want to probably do. She figured out how to make a working tour bridge. The video is called How to Bridges in Jurassic World Evolution 3. And there's a tutorial you have to follow. Okie dokie, so she has done that. Perfect. In that case, yeah, off screen I'll look into it and I'll see if maybe it can be managed for this park. If not, then it's something I'll hold on to for a future park. But good, I'm glad that she managed to figure it out. She's so clever. I want to do a split off into two routes. One combining here. That's a little bit raised, but it's fine. Nobody notices it. Right? Right. I was wondering, how was Jurassic World Evolution 2 and how did people like it? I liked it pretty well, Tidarius. It was my first introduction into the Jurassic World Evolution franchise, and for what it was, very, very good. It's one of those things where going from Jurassic World Evolution 2 into 3, the changes feel subtle at first, but after playing it for a while, you can feel that it's a big enough difference that it makes it worthwhile. learned about Jurassic World Evolution 2 because of Goji Center. I was watching, I saw the clips, and eventually learned about the game. So I bought it for as small as 200 something, but 200 something. Oh, South Africa. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say 200. That's terrifying. Currency exchange. Understandable. Question, what is your favorite subject in school? I have not gone to school for many, many years, but when I was going, my favorite and preferred subjects were science and literature. Loved science in particular. I delved really deep in that because I wanted to specifically continue my schooling onwards and go to a university for veterinary degree. Turns out that veterinary degrees require a lot of excessive math that I learned from working in the field isn't even actually used in the field. It's not even actually used. But you're required to take the math in order to get through the schooling to become a veterinarian. And so that dream was crushed. It was also crushed because I was originally going to be going on scholarship, and then I lost the scholarship due to an injury. Hi Darius, yours was math sometimes. I don't get it. My brain has never been able to comprehend math the way it's supposed to be comprehended, much less enjoying math. Who does that? Okay, we got that, we got that, we got that, that's hooked up, that's hooked up, that's hooked up, that's ready, that's done, that's done. The only thing that really needs to be done is adding like decorations in here and there. The hatcheries are going to be an issue because of their size. Yeah. It says can place here, but like that's completely blocked in there. The nests are struggling. Trying to think of something I can do to make it work. See, can't see. I might just have to get rid of my rocking around there, so that way they can get into it. Of course, it's going to be an issue. I can't just delete what I need. Or technically delete what I don't need. Stop pulling me. Alright, that has that opening unveiled. It's still blocked back there in the back, but hopefully it should be fine. Math is fun to learn if you know what you're doing. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm genuinely one of those people that if you ask me on the fly what's 2 plus 2, I will pause for a second to think it through and make sure that it is actually 4. It is 4, right? Yes. See? It's because my brain really, really struggles with holding a certain amount of numbers. I don't, as far as I'm aware, I don't have dyscalculia, but my autistic brain can only hold so many numbers at a time, and a majority of that space and memory is held up by phone numbers, addresses, important personal number information, stuff like that. So when it comes to adding in math to it, which is just random numbers, it didn't work. My brain was not able to grasp them. It was very much a situation where my brain was aware of the fact that I was only learning this to be able to pass some tests, and therefore it was not useful enough to actually hold on to, so I couldn't memorize anything. Like, this is crap. Obstructed by Lagoon Hatchery. All the way over here, obstructed by Lagoon Hatchery. Crap. I hate how much the hatcheries take up space. It's so stupid. Good. Good enough. Like this. What is this? The Lagoon Hatchery is way over there. But this is being obstructed by the Lagoon Hatchery. What is that? Devs, seriously, shorten that up. It's ridiculous how much space it takes up. Okay, got nests in all of them. I'm going to take, stop clicking onto that. Here, I'll use you as an example. Not edit group. Not that. I just want to, there we go, multi-select. Take out that hatchery, confirm, duplicate. Yeah, we'll just do this, because I'm really just taking this so I can throw down some help in areas for decor. Hopefully I have it pushed down to the bottom enough. I can't tell. Oh, I might actually have it too low. Maybe now it's too high. I can't tell. And yeah, there's going to be some of this kelp clipping through this thing. I'll try to fix it in a second. Go through and delete what we don't need carefully. Take this on this. Just kind of make it not so obvious that I copy pasted all the way around. How do you feel about having 500 subs on your channel? I'm feeling super good about it. I'm extremely, extremely happy that I have finally reached one of my main goals, which was to be monetized. Not for my sake, not because I want to make money, but because it be Jesus, my husband goes to work every single day, driving an hour to and from, so that I don't have to work. Because my autistic ass struggled really badly in the working environment. But even though I can't work, it doesn't mean that I am exempt from medical bills and stuff like that. So I very much am happy to be monetized so that I can help bring in a little bit of income for bills and stuff like that. That's awesome. Yeah. I'm super happy about it. A little bit stressed as well, because there's like that little bit of added pressure. And also there was some like math stuff I had to figure out in terms of setting up. But I think we'll be okay. I think I will get settled into a good routine and pattern. Especially once I get out of December. December is just my bad month. So once it's over, I will hopefully kick back into gear. Be a good streamer. I think we'll maybe do some small rocks here and there. So you want to know why I watch your stream? Sure. Give me the feedback. One second, I'm gonna sit up and turn off my heater after I place this rock. I think it's because the first time I found your stream, you was chill. Yeah. And also because of Cyberpunk. Yeah. Should be able to add it into the to be gamed list, or it technically is already into the to be gamed list, but add it into like the lineup to get played. Maybe in January or February. It's gonna depend on how playthroughs with New Vegas and such go. I know that some people do like chill games. Yeah, I make for great background noise to put on. Just have hanging out while you do stuff. And then every once in a while I play something that's like fun and exciting and entertaining to watch. Lights. Actually, I might be able to multi-select. Oh, not this. Where is it? There it is. Clear. Perfect. Yeah. Freaking game. I have no clue if they're touching the ground. I can't see. But you can't tell where these are sitting at, if they're high enough, if they're too low. I'm just placing them blind. Watch it be that I'm setting them all way too low. Yeah, good enough. Alright, I think we've got enough set up that we can start adding in our animals and see how they feel about everything. Start over here. It'll move all the way around. So we're going to put the Ickies on this side and the Attenboroughs on the other. Then the Plessies. Then the Dunkleys. Then the Mozos and the... Yeah, right? Icky, Plessie, or Atten, Plessie, Moza, Donkey, Chrono. Yeah. Alright, Ickies require an adult population of at least 4 plus. We can do that for them. Actually, I should check that batch. There's a good chance of them being skittish. It occurred to me that I might not need to be making so many without checking their size in the lagoons, but if need be, I can just give them a little nap and then get rid of them, rewild them. Do you feel like sometimes things you like aren't that deep? Oh yeah. It is what it is.
The Ichthyosaurus is a prehistoric pelagic predator. Try saying that 3 times fast. Just consider this a kind of prehistoric dolphin, Although, don't expect wild swimming with Ichthyosaurus to be on anyone's bucket list, huh?
Welcome an Ichthyosaurus to the park.
Obviously, this is enough room for ickies. You could stick 4 ickies in just 1 lagoon space, and that'd be fine for them. Check to make sure that their nest is still good. Release the Attenborosaurus.
Pleased to welcome an Attenborosaurus to the park.
Okay, so it says the Attenborosaurus is blocked because there's another nest nearby. That nest is technically this one because it doesn't count. It sees this as one giant lagoon. As long as the ickies don't actually have an issue. But yeah, we'll let them be for a bit, and if they can't breed on their own, then we'll set up a breeding plan for them. The ickies don't seem at all bothered good because they can't actually see them. Alright, now for our fussies. And then we'll throw in our dunkleys as well. We'll get those done. Dunkleys are only going to need to... They don't like socializing. They don't even like their own kind. See, they prefer an adult population of just 1. They will accept others, but they're not good parents. They don't care for other creatures. So just 2 of those. Actually, we probably could have gotten away with just doing a dual setup like this for the dunkleys. We could have put the plusies in here, but we're already here now. Part of the reason why I wanted to give them bigger enclosure is because, you know, they're more popular, or at least you think they are. Damn, the Attenborosaurus is more popular than they are. Cringe. Oh well. This is how we learn. This is how we learn. They got some pretty, excuse me, they got some pretty colors on them though. We might be able to get away with 4 Chronosaurus. They prefer an adult population of 2+. We might do this Megalodon situation, 2 males, or two females, 1 male. We'll see. I do love this patterning, though, of the Yukon River. With the Paparana. Can I switch that over to the male? What does that look like on the male? Yeah. Ooh! What a pretty red. Yeah, gotta do that, and then we'll do this blue as well for the female. Next female. Do that blue to contrast. Oh, that's so pretty! Yes, queen! Only get 2 in a batch size, so we'll have to check that.
Incubation.
Ziggy has arrived. I think he just woke up from a nap. Oh, are you still sleepy? You're gonna sit right in front of my monitor, aren't you? Yes, you are. It's always hilarious when you see the dinosaurs come out of the hatcheries on the screen. He has a moment of just, what the fuck is that? And he runs away.
To the park.
Oh, this says it's blocked. What do you mean it's blocked? Larger territory required? Screw that. We'll make it work.
Now that is one big fish, and the Dunkleosteus is armored like a tank too. Oh, and get this, instead of teeth, it has two armored plates which can snap shut with more force than an Allosaurus bite. It's enough to make you never swim again. And not that I swam much before.
I just realized it's night. I could check my lights. Alright, good to see people are still coming through. That one's nice and lit up, and that one's nice and lit up. I might bring this light out just a smidgen. Beautiful. Heck yeah.
Synthesis procedure complete. Incubation personnel.
Which game would you
please
pick?
stand
A
by.
1v1 fighting game or a game that doesn't have any PvP in it? I'm not a fan of PvP, so a game that doesn't have any PvP in it is always a good game in my book. Yeah, of course. That's what I wanted to find. Let's do that, and we'll do another female. in that nice, pretty blue. Kind of like that white. It's very unique on it. We're going to do the yellow contrast.
Synthesis. Oh, please stand by.
Named after Kronos, king of the Titans in Greek mythology. The Kronosaurus is a suitably titanic animal. This is a marine reptile that even a shark would think twice about confronting.
They're so cute! If not friend, why friend shaped?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are...
Alright, time for the last but certainly not least. The big money makers, the Mosasaurus. They prefer an adult population of no more than 2. most preferably, but I think we can get away with 3, just like the Megalodons and the Chronosaurus of 2 females and 1 male. Maybe. We'll see. I have a feeling we're going to have a chance of aggressiveness, but maybe we'll get lucky with our first 2 eggs.
Incubation personnel, please stand.
Alrighty, in that case, I'm going to fill up the entire bay. For the best chance of a good stat. I'm gonna run that, and I'm gonna go and grab another Dr. Pepper. It's not a real break, but if you need to, go ahead, get up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated or dehydrated.
Synthesis procedure complete. Incubation personnel, please stand by. Synthesis procedure complete. Oh, please stand by. To the park. Welcome a Mosasaurus to the park.
Thought to have hunted. It preyed on anything it could sink its teeth into, including turtles, large fish,
so they have a
and even
preference to
smaller
have
mosasaurs.
their nest hidden away from guests, and that's just not possible. Might have to make breeding plans for everybody because of the stipulations. Don't think I won't. Oh, this is the Megalodons. They don't need any more. Recent birth. Oh, did the Ickies have babies? Says there's a recent birth, but there's no babies. Failed, maybe? Hmm. Well, we've got all of the Lagoon creatures in. So that's good. I guess I'll go ahead and I'll throw down Herrerasaurus's enclosure back here. Not that. How was your first live stream? Like, the very, very first live stream that I ever did? It was scary and lonely. It was just me and Jimmy, and I think Epic Jesus was also able to pop in and watch while he was at work. But I streamed directly off of my PlayStation 4, and I played Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, you felt alone back then? Sorry for hearing about the mark. Goodness. Man, I hate choking on air. But it is what it is. I didn't feel necessarily alone, more as it's just like, it was just lonely because there wasn't really anybody around. But it didn't take very long at all, actually, for my first viewers to start trickling in. At which point, then I had another struggle of, how do I talk to people? But I had to be Jesus and Jimmy, and I will always, always, always appreciate them. My true, very first viewers of this channel, consistent all the way. I am very appreciative of my mods. Slash husband in Jesus' case. I find it funny how it says that they like scavenger. It's like, of course you do, buddy. They make the best snacks, don't they? Alright, they prefer an adult population of at least 3. I think we can do 4 in here. But we'll see if we can't get lucky enough to release 2 at once and then see how that looks in size. And then we'll add in... Or if it looks like we can, or only 3 if it looks like that's the only thing we can do. What was I doing? This. Paint. There we go. No! My tree! Wow, these are some pretty colors. Yes, queens. Patch size 3 out of 4. Alright. And check that again. Yeah, I prefer 3 plus. So we need to at least prepare another female. It's pretty, pretty, pretty. I'm gonna prepare another male just in case. I am very fond of that dark green. It is so pretty. Oh, with that red? Get out of here. How was your viewers? Were they nice? Oh yeah, I mean, like, I can count on one hand how many negative viewers I've had. It's very, very few. And Jimmy has always been quick to take care of them for me. Oh, wait, that's right, I need to finish that. Boop, boop. Pew, pew. Add this for babies. Like, do I go ahead and just do 4? But no, we're going to release the 2 first and see how their size is before we do 4. Airdrop time. Where we landing, boys? Ugh, I didn't put the delivery zone in place. We have a death. Hang on.
En route.
We have a death. Who died? Who died? Oh! It's our first Compsognathus, and it's number 8. It's not even the very first one we released. Died of old age. Unfortunate. So sad. Anyways. Yeah, it looks like all the breeding programs are working out, as it's saying a marine animal is carrying new life. However, I remember now, as I was getting up to grab my Dr. Pepper, that I saw a notification. Pregnancy failed! Shit, so even though I have it that the breeding programs and the eggs will be successful, it doesn't count for those. Oh, some of them worked though. Heck yeah. Baby Corona! Oh my goodness! Well, I think I'm done for the night and morning. See you next time. Okie dokie, Tidarius. Thank you so very much for stopping in and saying hello, and I hope that you have a wonderful night, day. Be careful talking to strangers. Oh, look at the baby admirals. Oh. So it seems like a decent chunk of them actually managed to work. Yamosa, baby! We'll check to see which ones didn't and which ones did. So we got the Mosa babies, we got Krona babies now. We have a donkey baby. Oh, it's so cute. We got Plesiosaurus babies, so those worked. Oh, goodness. We got Attenborough babies, so it was the Ickies that failed. Unfortunately, something about the Ickies, they're just not wanting to breed. Ooh, our Carreras are here.
This efficient hunter is the Herrerasaurus. It's one of the most primitive theropods we know of. But primitive doesn't mean crude. It's well adapted for chasing down prey and biting down hard with those terrifying blade-like teeth. An amazing addition to this site.
What are y'all looking at? Alright, I think they're small enough we can get away with 4. Let's fix up this real quick. There we go. Alrighty. Welcome back in, Cullen. I don't think I've ever asked, which Cullen are you? Are you Carlisle? Or Edward? Or Rosalie? Or Emmett? Or Jasper? Or Bella, technically?
Incubation complete. Prepare
Cullen?
asset for release.
Of the Twilight series? It's the last name of the main characters of the book and movie series Twilight.
Asset collection request received.
Ah, we finally got people actually making their way to the back here. Very nice. Good to see that the guest arrival point is working well. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what I like to see. And it doesn't look like we're having any overcrowding situation going on either.
Asset has been collected.
I think that's what my mom named you after. I don't know. Yeah, there's a very large increase of Twilight style names. I just realized actually because I have a neighbor right across the road that sometimes he goes out at night, and I saw headlights turn on right across the road, and I thought it was just him getting ready to leave out, and I didn't think to actually look, and I just noticed that there's flashing lights. Those are electric workers. Shit. Yep, they're up there on the power lines right now. Okay, well in that case, if the stream dips out, that's why. We know. It's a good thing I noticed that it wasn't the neighbor, and it's actually an electric company crew. So if the stream drops, it's just the electric company. Dr. Pepper. Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. Once these guys are placed in and we make sure that they're fully comfortable, we're going to go around and fix up some more of the guest stuff because I've been forgetting to add in hotels and stuff like that. So we also need to work on maintenance posts as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Herrerasaurus to the park. Asset has been transported.
Oh, got a bit laggy there. How are your cats doing? They're doing okay. Chicken is still recovering. We're actually, now that we've been actually able to really look at her, we think that she might have the same virus that Munchkin Man got that made him sick for about a week or two. So it's just going to be a matter of keeping her on her antibiotics and monitoring her. Otherwise, everybody else is doing completely fine. We've switched over to a different food brand to curb the possibility of pre-diabetes in chicken. And everybody's handling the food brand well. So it's not all too bad. They all say they're missing prey, but they just need to walk a few extra steps to the right. Or to the left, depending on where you're coming from. Part of me feels like that it should count. You see the goats right now? The goats are currently walking around in their territory and environment. I feel like as soon as the goats enter into their territory and environment, that should count as prey. That's automatic, you know? Alright, let's get to what happened there. You know what? Not my business. Anyways, yes stuff. are you doing now? Just decorating these up so that they're nice and hidden away because they're designed to be like abandoned fallout shelters. So I'm just adding in some rock work around the edges to make it look a little bit more natural and not like just a random rock shelter. If this buildable area will stop being a dick. I remade the custom fountain that I lost. Heck yeah. It's frustrating to lose a design, but it's always worthwhile to try again. Environment. Shove some in there. Can I get some trees, please? I'll place my own by hand then. Thank you. For nothing. Too many trees, please. Too many trees, please. wonder when you're gonna add Tyrannosaurus Sky Dinos. Probably soon. Aviary's on the opposite side. We're about to that point. Yeah, big stretch. What do you think of the update that has added an island generator biomes? I'm super excited for the update that's going to give us some new island generator stuff. God, this music is so loud, even after I turned it down. But yeah. Alrighty, I think it's all slowly but surely coming together. Looks like I feel confident enough to say that I think we've gotten the lagoon side done. I will say this much though, I have lost confidence in being able to fit every type into the park. But that's not going to stop me from trying. I'm still going to do my best to do so. Before we get started, where's the balloon tour? I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick and grab another water. If you need to, please go ahead, get up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated or dehydrated. In the meantime, I'll leave y'all here. Let's see here. And I'll set you this way. I'll be right back. Another water. I chugged that one.
For your added safety, our kayaks are made of an incredibly durable material that can withstand forces well beyond those you may encounter on this tour.
no, we lost to Metrodon 1. Died of old age. Very unfortunate. Oh no, we lost somebody else. It's getting to that point in the game where our older dinos are starting to perish. Who'd we lose? We lost Coelophysis 1. Rest in peace, Coelophysis and Dimetrodon 1s.
En route to collect the asset.
Though, as you can see by the nest claim, for every death, we have new life. Oh, we got 4 deaths. Okay, they're just dying off left and right. Who else is dead? Oh, it's bear. We just went over them. No. We got Baryonyx 3 and 2, unfortunately.
Assets in the air.
Is there anybody else? I think we're good. We might have to resupplement the Baryonyxes. But I'm prepared for that. Okay. I was really hoping to find something kind of like just a little information sign where it didn't even have to have actual writing on it, just like scribbles, but looks like a little information of like, here's what this kind of skull this is, here's some facts about dinosaurs and stuff like that. Man, I was really hoping once I saw these signs, I was like, come on, give me something where it's just like a little sign where there's not even anything actually written on it, just looks like there is. But no. I bet someone somewhere has figured it out. Oh well. Oh yeah, if I add the fence in the front of it, it needs to be low enough that it can't affect the light. Light. The light. Then do this. Just try to get it as nice and flush as I can. That's pretty good. And see about sinking it down. I want it to be below the skull, just enough of a barrier for people to be like, oh, I can't like walk directly in there. Let's try that. Scoot, 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 scoot. Nah, it's still... Yeah, that'll work, but at that point, what's the point of the fence? Let me try something different. Ugh, I did it again of overriding an existing blueprint. How do I always do that? That shouldn't have even happened. I clicked on this and went straight to make blueprint, save blueprint. Hang on, let's see if I can't do myself a favor. I'm gonna grab my mouse. Create new. That way at least I don't have to mess with that. Try this again. Alright, now that I got that done, let me fix myself. Alright. Actually didn't realize how bad that was clipping up there. But it's too late, I already uploaded it. Somebody else can fix it if they want. Anyways. Too much Merciful Incorporated. Gosh, those power line guys are still hard at work. Major respect for all the hard work that they do. We appreciate you, power line people. Let's see if anybody's got anything neat in the workshop. They might have if I'd taken the time to go through the workshop beforehand. It doesn't look like you can upload just an aviary hatchery without a dome automatically on it. Understandable. Do we want Jurassic Park or Jurassic World? Jurassic Park or Jurassic World? Jurassic Park or Jurassic World? This one. Dead center. Storm defense and additional bays. Let's just check. Alright. You specifically like Tapejara and Quetzal. Quetzal's gonna get its own specialty base, so I'm not worried about Quetzal right now. But you like Tapejara. They like you back, so y'all can go in there. You like Giestial and Berna. They like you back. They can go together. And the Dimorphodon and the Tropsognathus do not like anybody. So they'll have to go alone. Let's see what I can make work. So I need... We have excess building supplies. We can sell the excess materials, or we can use the excess material for repairs. Repair all structures, of course. I really don't get why it always throws the gyrosphere crossing point at an angle like that. It's not necessary. It would fit just fine. If it would just lay correctly, it would fit fine. Can you not put viewing galleries inside of... I was gonna say, I could have sworn you could. Not allowed. I really don't understand how a lighting decoration that I perfectly fitted to the viewing dome gallery can become so off-center of the viewing dome gallery. I don't understand that. Progress, progress, progress. Love to see it. Good enough. Welcome back, Cullen. Haven't done too much. We're just getting we've gotten the aviary domes set up and separated like they need to be. I've ran a gyroscope track all the way through each and every single one, and I've thrown down aviary domes and viewing galleries and hatcheries.
Asset trans. I have been slacking on my maintenance posts. Oh well. I was looking to see if maybe I can't snuggle down a response facility over here just to make it a bit easier. Because the other response facility is all the way across the way. So let's see if we can't fit one in here for them. Grab a facility main thoroughfare. I'm gonna drag it out like that. storm defense, and additional ranger team. Actually, no, task schedule is what we had it on. And let's set the vehicle design. Alright, so remember that these guys are pretty small. I think these are a little bit bigger, 2 meters here. 1.3 here, yeah, so these are a little bit bigger, so we'll put them in the slightly bigger one. Double check. Pteranodon, Whites, Geosternbergia, I believe it's...
Geosternbergia.
Damn. Geosternbergia. Geosternbergia also likes pterodon. They prefer an adult population of any. Yep. So we'll probably do 4 each. You can up the fertility. Yeah, I know, but I don't need to because I have it set so that all of the eggs and breeding chances are supposed to be 100% successful. Though we did learn through the Ichthyosaurus that live birth does not count among that setting. So maybe for them. How's your husband? I hope he's nice. Oh, he is the absolute nicest. It is because of him going to work an hour each way every single day that I do not have to work. He works so I don't have to.
and I greatly appreciate and love him for that. He accepts my autism as it is, and he does not judge my autisticness and me. I've unmasked a lot because of him. Like, when I first met him, I was super, super masked up, and I was not socializing well with people. But after meeting him, I've calmed down a lot. I've taken the mask almost fully off when I'm around him. There's still some things that stay up, but that's just old habits dying hard. This, and we'll do one of each variant for the pterodons.
Transportation underway.
My battery's dying on my phone. Let me fix that. Welcome in,
Synthesis
Eliza Marie.
procedure complete.
Hope you're doing
Incubation
well.
personnel, please stand by.
One second, I'm gonna switch my phone over to my charger, and I'm gonna need to adjust the volume to not be overheard on the mic. So, testing, 1, 2, 3, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, 15-second delay. Alright, that's good. Take this, flip these around. Also, I encountered 4 spiders this year. 4 in only a year is not bad at all. Were they big spiders or little spiders? Were they weavers or wanderers? Gonna be honest, I'm not a fan of wandering spiders. They disturb me the most. And a monitor lizard. Neat! Monitor lizard, super sick. Big ones? Big ones. That's scary. I'm not a fan of the big ones. Except for tarantulas, for whatever reason. It's one of those things where it's like, they're just big enough that they don't scare me. They're oversized enough that they're not that scary. That makes sense.
Synthesis procedure complete. Incubation personnel, please stand by.
Incubation complete. Purpose.
The Geosternbergia is an ancient pterosaur with an impressive cranial crest. Thanks to its size and surprising dexterity in the air, it's capable of causing some real damage if not carefully managed.
let's work on adjusting their environment because I completely forgot to edit the environment before I threw them in here. My bad, guys. The dinos and y'all. I'm a failure. And of course, none of the water showing up. Why is no water showing up? There we go. Thank you. Jeez. Then of course they need fish feeders. I didn't expect this one to fit, but I wanted to try. What do you mean requires water? You're in water. Why is adding shallow water getting rid of the water? Game. Excessive sometimes. I wish that they could, like, that's technically in water. It's just a tank, a cage full of fish. My dog Jasper ripped a spider's legs off. Yeah. Yeah. I'm good. Yeah, thanks, I'm good. And they also like a bit of wetland. Boop, boop, boop. Add in what we can around the edges. The water. Also, welcome back, Cullen. And I also forgot to add in scenery, props. Wait, go back up. I can't remember where exactly they are. You need to go slower, pay attention. There. These little aviary perches. Look on top of your screen. What about it? Why does it keep, why do the prop side keep resetting? So it's possible that they'll fix it in an update, but used to, the flying dinos could actually land on the rocks, and they have unfortunately changed that. But what you can do is you can take a flat rock like this, and you can lower the stand down into it, and they'll sit on it, and it'll look like they're sitting on the rock. And it keeps jumping the filter, or jumping the thing all the way back up to this. Aviary. Search. I'm just gonna set these right here so I can duplicate them as needed. Let me go ahead and do what I need to do in here in terms of water and fish.
gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a pteranodon to the park.
Alright, got them added in. Let's work on our singlets next. Empty slot, storm defense, additional bays. This one's going to, yeah, the Dimorphodon, because they only like the Quetzals. Quetzals are getting a special thing, and Trope does not like anybody. So, Dimorphodons will go here. They have a group preference of at least 4. We can totally do that for them.
Synthesis procedure.
we lost one of the Troodons. Troodon 2. Unfortunate. Anyways.
As dangerous in the air as it is on land, the Dimorphodon isn't too fussy about what's in its diet either. If that isn't incentive enough to treat this flying reptile with respect, I don't know what is.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Dimetrodon to the park. Synthesis proceed. Now, please stand by.
quite the impressive pterosaur. The Tropiognathus is most distinguished by its keel-tipped snout, which is easy to spot even from a distance. I'm sure our guests will love learning about and observing it.
Hello people, there's a storm, the shelters are open. Everybody should be sprinting full speed into the shelters. What are y'all doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Tropiognathus
How are y'all
to the
possibly
park.
agitated by the storm? You are perfectly protected from it. Why do you have storms on? Because I think they're neat. It's cool seeing the different types of storms that we can get in, though with the islands only being one environment, you really only get hurricanes and tornadoes. But I'm sure that, like we've already seen on the Montana Badlands Park, we can get sandstorms. I'm sure snowstorms are a thing too. So I leave the storms on so I can see what they look like and actually experience them and learn best how to work around them. Yeah, I don't have uptime work. I don't think that works on YouTube at all. I'll have to check into that to see if there are commands for YouTube. But we've currently been streaming for 5 hours and 30 minutes, and I will say, unfortunately, once we get these flying dinos into their places and comfy and get their environment influenced, we're going to go ahead and bring the stream to a close. Just because I don't want to accidentally make the mistake of streaming for 7 to 10 hours again. In case you're wondering, no, we're not going to be releasing the Quetzal in this stream. We're going to release it in the next stream. Mostly because I do want to double check and make sure that what I want to do for the Quetzal will work. So off screen, I'm going to pull up a square sandbox, which is literally just a flat square map, and just play around and make sure that what I want to do will work. And once I'm sure it'll work, then we'll do that in the start of the next stream. But for now, we're just going to work on finishing up this aviary set, and then we'll bring it to a close. So I also got to do timestamps. It took me, that 7-hour stream, it took me like 2.5 hours or so to do timestamps. First stream was like 9 hours, right? It was about, was it 9? Actually, hang on. I can just pull this up real quick. Let me go over here to my playlists. Building sim games on my channel. The very first Jurassic World stream we did was 10 hours and 51 minutes, then we did 5 hours and 31 minutes, and then we did 10 hours, and then we did 7 hours and 19 minutes, then we did 6 hours and 27 minutes, then we did 9 hours and 37 minutes, then we did 9 hours and 21 minutes, then we did 6 hours and 4 minutes, then we did 8 hours and 2 minutes, so it was 8, not 7 hours.
And then we did 27 minutes because that particular stream crashed out. So I've put in some hours. This game has a tendency to just take me away, and if I don't put a limit on myself, I will play forever. Alright, now, in here, we just get the last little guys in, which are the Kaiharas and the Tapaharas. We'll do the... let me check that. Population of... yep. Yep, alright, cool. We'll do 4 each. No! That's a classic mistake. Yeet.
Synthesis procedure. Incubation personnel.
Pause.
Synthesis procedure complete. Incubation personnel, please stand by.
That's awesome, Colin. Heck yeah. I wish your brother the best of luck. Hope he achieves his dreams. Actually, no. I feel like I've achieved some dreams. I feel like I've done pretty well. There are definitely things I would change if I could, though. In terms of, like, my past and going back. Regrets. But don't we all have that? Part of existence.
Incubation complete. Prepare assets for release.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Tapajara to the park. Synthesis procedure complete. Incubation personnel, please stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Kayuajara to the park.
Alrighty. I think this all came out pretty damn well. I mean, we got a pretty decent amount done today. But these aviaries, I think, turned out pretty beautiful. I'm very happy with them. I think they have just enough decor and area for everyone to be happy. Ah, almost forgot. Enclosures, flying reptile nest area. Alright, there we go. That's better. But yeah, these aviary domes are looking absolutely beautiful, perfectly fleshed out. I'm a little bit mad about how this edge around this water's going, but I'm gonna ignore it. Gyrospheres going through it would definitely give y'all a ride on it the next time that we stream. Let's go here, check that. Yep. But yeah, I'm really happy with everything. Excuse me. I'm really happy with everything that we got done today. We have completely flushed out the lagoon area. So we have the megalodons over here. And then we have Herrerasauruses towards the back. I forgot to give them a ranger post. My bad, guys.
Acknowledged. We'll get to that next.
Huh. We already have flying babies. Father. There we go. But right. We got the megalodons set in the last room, and then we got the Herrerasauruses put in. We got Ichthyosaurus. Yeah. Dinosaurs, whichever. We got these guys put in. We got Attenborough put in. We got a dead dinosaur. Again. Got a few of those today. It happens. The game lies. Ah, there it is. Ah, it's Compsognathus 1.
En route to pick up the asset.
Anyways, moving on. We got Attenboroughsauruses in. We got the Plesiosauruses in as well. We got new eggs. Where is the nest? Where's the nest? There it is. And there's more eggs.
Asset transportation underway.
I think all of our nests are filled. Well, almost all of them. I think the... nope, there they go. But we got the Dunkleodosis in. We also... or Dunkleotis? Dunkleostis. We got the Dunkleostis in, we got in the Chronosauruses, and we got in the Mosasauruses as well. And then we connected everything. We got stuff filled in. We put guest buildings in. I finished up this little structure over here. And we filled in our aviaries. I'm actually really happy with how everything's coming along. We're making very good progress on it. And I'm really happy about everything. Bye, Colin. Thank you so very much for stopping in and saying hello, and everybody else for stopping in and saying hello. Actually, let me grab some water, and I'll do my outro. Oh, there it is. I was actually specifically waiting for these Dimetrodons, so I can go ahead and do that. And I need a father.
Contact assigned.
That's really nice. There we go. But yeah, all in all, I'm extremely happy with the progress we're making. Don't get me wrong, I'm a little bit stressed about how we're going to fit everybody else in. Let me do a check real quick. Just our carnivores. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we only have 9 more species to fit in. I think we can do that. I think that is doable in the amount of space that we have left. Yeah, I just can't let myself get excessive in terms of space. Like, at most, pick maybe 1 or 2 of the big dinos and give them a large enclosure, and everybody else has to deal with what they get. But for now, if you spent time here today with me, Sky, here in Jurassic World Evolution 3, calling all carnivores, and thank you so very, very much for taking the time out of your day and spending it here with me. I greatly appreciate you doing so. If you have to go, excuse me, goodness me. If you have to go to work or go home from work, please be very, very careful. And a friendly reminder, although that is my outro each and every single time, it does not mean that I mean it any less. I truly appreciate you all being here. So I hope that you all have a very wonderful day, and I will see you in the next stream. What day is it actually? It's already Wednesday, my dude. Yeah, should be able to stream tomorrow night. Unless something happens, either way, we'll be back to Jurassic World Evolution 3. But friendly reminder, if you haven't already, please go ahead and go and vote in the poll that is on my channel under the post section. If you have not already voted for the character to go into New Vegas, please go ahead and vote now, because we will be starting that before you know it, before I know it. But for now, I hope that you all have a very wonderful day. I thank you all so very much for watching, and I will see you next time. Goodbye!